Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the air. Liam and Benjamin here, excited and thrilled to bring you all the action tonight on a beautiful night at the Arcata ballpark as the Crabs take on the Solano Mudcats. They are Pacific League rivals for a 2-game series midweek, and beautiful night for baseball. Should be another great game. We had an exciting weekend with the Potters, and looking for more tonight, Liam.
Yeah, and hopefully that series with the Potters is a turning point. I mean, the Crabs came from behind both games on Saturday and Sunday, and yeah, another great Pacific Empire League matchup, and these league games should be really fun, so looking forward to it.
Wind's blowing gently out towards center. They're just now dampening down the field, and they're exchanging the lineup cards. Let's give you the lineups for the opposing teams.
Yeah, for the Mudcats, leading off for them will be their right fielder, Dalen Schitt. Batting second will be their shortstop, Mason Sayer. Batting third will be the third baseman, Preston Freeman. Batting fourth will be the designated hitter, Connor Ross. Batting fifth will be the left fielder, Tony Castonguay. Batting sixth will be the catcher, Cody Buckley. Batting seventh will be the first baseman, Jaron Ford. Batting eighth will be the second baseman, Dashell Carson. And then batting ninth will be the center fielder, Braden Indelicato. And then on the mound for the Solano Mudcats will be Caden Bellawan.
All right, thanks, Liam. For our Crabs, Jet Ruby leads it off at second base. Colin Callahan, the shortstop, bats second. Victor Castaneda in right field bats third. Billy Ham will be the cleanup hitter at first base. Ethan Rivera will catch and bat fifth. Ty Kennedy at third base bats sixth. Keone Coloma will be the DH. He'll bat seventh. What's Browning's first name? Blake Browning. Blake Browning in left field bats eighth. And Michael McKernan in center field bats ninth. On the mound for the Crabs, it's Zach Romero. And let's see, I think we have some numbers here on Zach. Hasn't pitched very much.
Yeah, I believe, this is only his third outing of the season, only his second start. He has pitched 7 innings. He comes in with a record of 1-0. He has only given up 2 runs. He has walked 1, struck out 2, and comes in with an ERA of 2.57, so pretty solid numbers.
Indeed. All right, well, the band is here. Liam and I are here, so everybody that's important is here and ready to go. And so we're just waiting now for the managers to finish their conversation with the home plate umpires. Who are the umpires tonight?
The umpires behind home plate is Harvey Maxey, who is an out-of-town umpire. So we'll have to see how he
sure
does.
To give Harvey a nice, warm, humble welcome.
And we have the TrackMan strike zone, just to keep him honest here. And then Darren Wheat is at first, and John Swanson is at third.
All right. Not sure what the holdup is. It's taking a long time.
Long conversation
about down there between
the ground rules.
Robin and the other opposing manager and the umpires. Robin gesticulating down there. Admittedly, I don't know what that's about. They're all laughing, so he must be telling a story or something. But
the Solano Mudcats, they were here last season, so I can't believe the ground rules have changed too much.
Well, I don't think so. No, it sounds like they're just having a it looks like they're just,
yakking it up down there.
I don't know. It's it's a beautiful night for baseball, so that's cool. But
it's kind of a lazy Tuesday, We're going to start a little bit late,
Crabs are going to go on the road this weekend to Medford, and
it's going to be very hot. In fact, dangerously hot. Up in Medford, Oregon. The heat dome is going to settle right over Northern California and Southern Oregon in the Rogue Valley, and it already gets hot enough in the Rogue Valley. So the games on Friday and Saturday have been moved from 6:35 p.m. to 7:35 p.m. So that less of the game is being played in the hotter part of the day. And then I believe the Sunday game in Medford has been moved all the way up from 6:35 p.m. to 11 a.m. To avoid playing during the hottest part of the day and to allow the team to travel home and get home at a reasonable time. So
yeah, temperature's well over 100.
Yeah, it's supposed to be in the 110s. In fact, this weekend in Medford. So I
remember a few years in Reading, there was a few players got sick actually in the middle of the game.
Yeah, I mean that's something you gotta worry about. Drink lots of water.
Yeah, it's important to remain hydrated and not overexert. So yeah, it should be. I hope that starting the games later will make it tolerable. But even then, at 7:30 at night, when it's 108 during the day, 110 during the day, it's probably still in the 90s.
Yeah, I mean, in my experience, I've been down to the Sacramento Valley plenty of summers when it's been that hot, and usually once the sun goes down, it
cools off.
It gets bearable enough to not be too bad. But you just want to, you don't want to be outside in the early afternoon because it's rough.
So they're finally now introducing the players from the opposing team, and we're getting ready for the national anthem. Pretty full house again tonight. I think this league is helping us because I think people are more inclined to come out to watch the games when they're league games and that they know that we're in a league and games matter.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying that I think on Sunday, Crabs fans are smart. I think they get it. They see the league games on the schedule. They understand what it means. They understand that the Crabs need to win these games and that we are still competing for a championship, even though it's a bit of an uphill climb. If the Crabs win out or almost win out, it's within reach. So, I mean, still holding on to a glimmer of hope that, maybe Crabs can pull off a miracle and get back into the championship series running.
Mudcats are in bright red tops with gray pants. And I don't know if they used to have uniforms that something about fish, like
Dirty Fish.
Dirty Fish. Yeah. I don't know if that's what their uniforms say this time, but for a while there they were wearing shirts that said Dirty Fish. The Crabs are in their camouflage get-ups.
Solano Mudcats, they currently play at Solano Community College in Fairfield. They used to play at Will C. Wood High School in Vacaville.
So here's the Crabgrass Band with the national anthem.
Please sing along.
All right, we're ready to go. Ship, Sayer, and Freeman to bat for the Mudcats here to open the ball game. Romero out on the mound taking his wind-up pitches. All right, first pitch is thrown out, and we're getting ever closer to playing this game.
I know, a bit of a late start here tonight. Already 5 minutes past the scheduled start time. Dwayne Kuiper would be very unhappy right now.
Yes, he would. I didn't realize that Dwayne and Kruk and Kuip don't go on the road games.
Kuip goes on some of them.
Okay.
But Kruko, he has some muscular condition, which keeps him from really traveling at all. But Kuiper does go on some of the road games. In fact, some of the road games, they still do the games together. Mike Kruko does it from the studio in San Francisco, and Kuip is on the road with the team. So
cool.
Hopefully they stay around for as long as possible.
Yeah,
it's going to be a
great
sad day when. Although the Giants have some other really good broadcasters whenever.
Well, Dave's my favorite. Dave's great.
Oh yeah, Dave's great.
Dave cracks me up.
I like some of the guest color guys. Javi Lopez.
Yeah, he's good. And actually, FP Santangelo is pretty good. I've listened to some games with him.
Joe Rizzo does a good job, too, on the radio side. He usually does the San Jose Giants games. They call him up.
Oh, okay.
For some of the road series. And, of course, John Miller. Can't forget about him. One of the best to ever do it.
Yeah, Miller's funny, too. Yeah. I like Miller and Fleming a lot.
Oh, yeah. They do a great job.
Maybe we should send them a tape of us and see if they're interested.
We're not even anywhere close. Not comparable whatsoever.
No, but, as backups maybe or something.
Yeah, like an asteroid obliterates
right, exactly. Yeah.
Their entire
Here's Ship to lead it off. Romero sets and deals, and that's hit high in the air to left field. Deep, going back. Whoa. Browning still going back at the track, and he's under it now and makes the catch for the first out.
96 miles per hour off the bat. That went 320 feet. That's way
first
to start
pitch of the game. Defensively, that was Browning in left, McKernan's in center, Castaneda's in right. Romero's on the mound. Rivera is catching. Billy Ham at first. Ruby at second. Callahan at third, and Kennedy at short. Sorry, Callahan at short and Kennedy at third. Here's Sayer. And the pitch. Fastball high and outside. One 0. Breaking pitch misses away.
Mason Sayer has a really nice pink bat.
Yeah, I was just admiring that.
It's kind of like the Mother's Day bats in the majors.
2-0 is fouled out of play. It's all pink. It's pink all the way down to the handle.
I like it. It's kind of cool when you see guys have creative-looking bats.
Yeah, whose bat was I admiring before? They seem to have some kind of laser engraving on it. I think that's Castaneda. The next pitch is right down the middle for a called strike.
I remember last season Wyatt Reginato had a cool bat company make his bats, and he always
they
came up with really cool bats.
They were cool, yeah. 2-2 the count. And he lashes that one foul or in the picnic area.
Ooh.
On the left field side. Got to pay attention out there if you're going to sit out there. Because that fence is not that high.
That went right into the mass of people. Hopefully everyone's all right.
Two balls, two strikes. And the pitch. Fouled out of play. The 2-2 is high.
I'm doing this meowing thing like the entire series because I don't think I'd be able to take it seriously.
3-2 to count. Fouled out of play. Good at bat.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat coming up.
Romero sets and deals 3-2, and that's hit in the air shallow center field. Almost in his tracks as McKernan. Now he comes in a few steps, and there are two away. Here's a third baseman, Freeman.
Now batting from Cisco Junior College, number 11, third baseman, Preston Freeman.
Left-handed hitter. And he takes a breaking pitch for a strike on the outside corner. And the 0-1 rides high. One pitch. Slap foul, out of play. Romero from the belt. Here comes the 1-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. Foul, but I hit it a long way. And that's off over the fence, I think. In right field, but well foul.
91 miles per hour off the bat.
I wouldn't throw it to him there again.
No. That was right down the middle of the plate.
1-2 is fouled up. That almost got Matt Filer standing over there with his camera.
Watch out.
One and two. Again, hit hard but foul on the ground this time.
Well, they're certainly making Zach Romero work here in this first inning.
Yeah, how many pitches has Freeman seen now?
Let's see. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
So he's thrown 17, 18 pitches, I think, right?
Yeah, and I mean, you make the starter throw at least 20 pitches in the first inning. Doing a good job as a team.
So still the count is 1-2. Romero comes home, and that's a fastball high and outside. The 2-2 pitch. Hit in the center field. McKernan on the run, going back, still going back, still going back, and he reaches up and it's off his glove against the fence. On his way to third is Freeman. The throw will not be in time. That's a triple. And he hit it right near the 368 sign in center field, right off the black netting back there. And a long run for McKernan, and he almost made a great catch.
Yeah, that was almost a great play. I mean, there was a really tough play. I mean, it was going back on him.
So Freeman looks like he's someone we may have to watch because he hit the ball hard 3 times in that at bat.
Yeah.
And that one he tagged.
This Mudcats team is good. I believe they, as Chad Faro, the Crabs trainer, is going out to check on Mike McKernan out in center field. But I believe the Mudcats, if I remember correctly, they got a win off of the Healdsburg Prune Packers.
Yeah, I think they did too.
Of course, when the Crabs left Healdsburg, they were still undefeated. They were like 15-0. I mean, so that team obviously very good. So Mudcats are not a team to mess around with.
So here's Connor Ross. It's a battle of the bottom feeders here at the Arcata Ballpark. Crabs versus Mudcats. Here's the pitch. And that's fouled out of play. Freeman over at third. 0-1 the count. And he deals a fastball high. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Breaking pitch low and outside. Two balls and a strike now the count. 2 outs, runner at third, just getting started. Top of the first inning. Here's the 2-1. Swung on and missed. A big cut there, and he swung through it. 2-2. The 2-2 is in the dirt, nicely blocked by Rivera, way outside. And the count's full now. Three, 2, ball 4. First and third now for the Mudcats with 2 outs, and here's Castonguay.
University of Northern Colorado, number 22 left fielder, Toby Castonguay.
Romero sets and deals, fouled up against the screen. From the set, here's the 0-1 in the dirt. One and one now to Castonguay. Freeman at third, Ross at first. Yeah, and there's a fastball on the outside corner. Great pitch.
Awesome, thank you.
1-2. And there's a breaking pitch hit on the over to third, scooped up by Kennedy. The throw to first is in the dirt, but a nice pick by Ham, and that ends the inning. No runs, there was a hit, there were no errors, and 2 left, and at the end of half an inning, Mudcats nothing, Crabs coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Thanks to North Coast Mercantile, family owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic import and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out the North Coast Mercantile's Titus trailer in the right field beer garden at the Arcata ballpark, where they have 8 taps featuring local micro brews, wine, and cider. Also, thanks to North Coast Audiology, Julie Kelly and her team at North Coast Audiology maintain a patient-centered focus, providing audiological services to Humboldt, Del Norte, and Trinity counties. They are dedicated to helping all patients regardless of age or insurance. Trust North Coast Audiology for all your audiological needs. For the Crabs, Ruby, Callahan, and Castaneda.
Yeah, so announcing guilt trip the whole stage. Yeah, exactly.
Now batting for your Humboldt Crabs. For Fresno State University, number 40, second baseman, Jet Ruby.
Jet Ruby coming in, batting .323. That's second among the regulars, behind Billy Ham. Takes a fastball right down the middle. He's been an excellent leadoff hitter 11 walks. He's only struck out twice.
Yeah, that's why he's the leadoff hitter.
The 0-1 is in the dirt. One and one to count. That's hit in the air to right field. Going back a few steps is the right fielder Ship, and he's got it for out number 1. Caden Boulogne is the right-hander on the mound for the Mudcats. Here's Colin Callahan.
Callahan, he was the hero of Sunday's game, even though it was an error that brought in the winning run.
Check swing, and he foul tips it.
He's coming in batting .221 with 9 RBIs, 9 walks.
Thank you, sir.
The 0-1. And it's a slider outside, 1-1. I want to say that the hero over the weekend was the Crabs pitching because they kept the team in the game, both games.
They did.
While the Crabs weren't scoring any runs. 1-1 is popped high in the air behind second base. It's the shortstop Sayer behind the bag to get it for out number 2.
The other hero of the series was the Potters bullpen.
Yes, indeed.
I mean,
boy, that bullpen, talk about a bullpen collapse.
They handed the Crabs 2 wins. I mean,
yes, they did.
You know, to be frank about it, I mean, the Crabs offense really wasn't doing anything.
No.
The whole series. And then 2 games, Saturday and Sunday, I mean, the Potters bullpen just broke down.
That is what happened. Here's Castaneda. 2 outs, nobody on, and the pitch he takes high. And that's what I mean about the pitching is that the Crabs pitchers kept him in the game so that they were within striking distance the whole time. And it only took that couple innings where the other team sort of collapsed for the Crabs to get back in it and win it.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it really was the Crabs pitching and defense that
and the defense
was the star of the series by far.
On Saturday night, there were 2 spectacular plays, one by Javi Felix. That's flied in the air to left field, and that should end the inning, and the other by Billy Ham. And that does end the inning. As Crabs go in order, we're tied at 1 at the end of the first. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back. Top of the second inning, it'll be Buckley, Ford, and Carson for the Mudcats. Romero rocks and deals a fastball high. The 1-0 misses outside. Here's the 2-0. Ooh, check swing, and he went round. A slider away. Good pitch. 2-1. That's hit high in the air, shallow right field. Castaneda calling for it. Coming in and has it. One away. Here's Ford, first baseman.
Community College, number 34, first baseman, Jaron Ford.
And he looks at a fastball right over the outside part of the plate, belt high. The 0-1 is fouled out on F Street. Oh, and 2 to count. And there's a fastball high. The 1-2 is rolled out to shortstop. Callahan rushing in on it. Throw to first is high, and good play by Ham to leap up and grab it and get down before the runner could cross the bag. 1 away, 2 away. I guess we should thank gravity for the getting down part. Here's Carson. That wasn't really in Ham's control much.
Big thanks to Isaac Newton there.
That's right. So here's Carson with 2 away, and he waves at a slider away. The flag is doing strange things out in center field.
I was noticing that earlier. I was kind of mesmerized by it.
The 0-1 slider away. It kind of freezes. It looks
like almost missed a pitch earlier because I was like, what is the flag doing out there? It's kind of frozen in a weird spot.
Yeah, it seems to freeze in weird positions. I don't know. It's like it's rigid almost. 1-1 the count. And there's a fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner.
It's been windy all day pretty much. Typical sunny summer day here in Arcata.
That's right. 1-2, here's the pitch. And that's high. I mean, it just strikes me as, it always strikes me that.
I mean, look at that.
Yeah, it's weird. It's freezing. It keeps freezing in that position.
That is really odd.
I've never seen it do that. And the next pitch is in the dirt, 3-2. Romero Deal swung on and missed, got him. First strikeout for Romero, and it ends the inning as the Mudcats go in order in the second, still tied at 0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we're back. Top bottom of the second inning, Ham, Rivera, and Kennedy to bat for the Crabs. Against Caden Beloin out on the mound for the Mudcats.
We got a shout out. Happy almost 12-year anniversary, 75. I love you. Love Al.
Billy Ham, Crabs' leading hitter.
That's right. He's been really good. Coming in with the highest batting average, 354. 10 walks, 8 RBIs. He's been hit by a pitch 12 times. That paces the team by quite a bit.
Yeah. And he takes a fastball low from Beloin.
The next highest hit by pitch total is Jihi Lee with 5.
Thank you.
Wow.
And 10 walks.
The 1-0 hit in the air down the left field line. Foul territory. The left fielder over in the bullpen makes the catch for out number 1, and he almost tripped over the mound out there. Tony Castonguay.
Yeah, it's kind of dangerous. I mean, I remember Oracle Park used to have the bullpens down down in left and right field, and then somebody on the Giants got hurt. I forgot who it was. And then next season they removed the bullpens from the field and put them behind the center field wall. They're still here on the field at the Arcata ballpark.
Here's Rivera, and he takes a fastball low. 2. And the 1-0 low and outside. Two-0 pitch. Fouled out of play.
That foul ball brought to you by Eureka Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, who's out in the right field picnic area. Welcome to the ballpark.
Two and 1.
It's so fun to hang out with a bunch of car salesmen. Salespeople.
And here's a breaking pitch on the outside corner, 2-2.
That's right.
2-2. Grounded foul towards the Crabs dugout. Two balls, 2 strikes, the count. Here comes the pitch. Fouled out on F Street. Here comes the 2-2. And that's inside. The count full now to Rivera. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the second. No score. And the next pitch is a couple of hops out to second base. And there are 2 away. Rivera retired 4-3. And here's Kennedy.
Ty Kennedy coming in batting 167. Has 2 RBIs, 10 walks.
And the breaking pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. The 0-1. Another breaking pitch and another strike, 0-2. The 0-2 is slowly rolled out to third base. And that ends the inning. Crabs go in order in the second. Still no score. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Thanks to North Bay Automotive, 10th Street in Arcata, providing a comprehensive range of auto repair services for more than 20 years. Trust North Bay Automotive for all your repair needs. Also, Cypress Grove Cheese, the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country, proudly based in Arcata. Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide. Also, online at cypressgrovecheese.com. There's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling.
It's definitely true. I
True
could
enough.
use some Humboldt Fog right now.
For sure. In Delicato to lead it off for the Mudcat. It's here in the top of the third inning. Center fielder in tonight's game. And it's hit high in the air, left center field. Coming in on it is McKernan, and he will make the catch in shallow left center. One away. A lot of pop fly outs.
Yeah, I'm sure they're not easy to field either.
No.
Tonight with this wind.
With the wind, with the breeze, yeah.
Kind of wish we had, if you watch Giants games, they'll show like kind of the wind map at Oracle Park and how like the
nice
wind is
that,
swirling around the ballpark.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of cool to
That
have
would
here.
be cool. So back to the top of the order. Here's Ship. He flied to left. His first at bat, and he pops that one in the air. Foul territory, first base side. Ham rushing over towards the fence, but it's going to fall out of play. One the count. Grounded in the hole on the left side. Scooped up by Kennedy. Throw to first. 2 away. Nicely done. Here's Sayer. Shortstop. He flied to center his first at bat.
Next to the 3 shortstop, Mason Sayer.
And that's fouled out of play. And that sounded like he broke his bat, but I guess he didn't.
I hope he doesn't break that bat.
And that's that cool pink bat we were talking about.
Yeah. That bat's to stay intact.
The 0-1 in the air to center field. McKernan a few steps to his left. And a quick inning for the Mudcats here in the third as they go down in order. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Back at the Arcata ballpark, bottom of the third inning. It'll be the bottom of the order for the Crabs, Coloma, Browning, and McKernan. No score. Game kind of rolling right along.
Yeah, there really hasn't been a whole lot of offense from either team. Only one hit in the entire game so far. Keone Coloma coming in batting 200. 2 RBIs, 4 walks.
Bottom of the third inning, batting for the Crabs from Southeast Missouri State University, number 39, designated hitter, Keone Coloma.
All right, here we go. Left-handed hitter Caden Beloin still on the mound for the Mudcats. And he rocks and deals. Swung on and missed, 0-1. Fastball down in the zone.
That was a nasty pitch.
Yeah,
It looked like it had some downward movement.
The 0-1. Grounded out to second. And he knocks it down, picks it up, and throws him out. 1 away.
Okay, awesome. Back row, Shaylin Owen.
Here's Browning. Blake Browning. What do we know about Blake?
Well, he's been struggling a bit offensively, coming in batting 132. And 4 RBIs, 4 walks.
Takes a fastball right down the middle, knee high there for a called strike. See, the flag is doing that thing again where it's freezing in position. How is that possible? The 0-1, foul tipped.
Yeah, we need
0-2.
We need to get a physicist up here.
That's really strange.
Yeah.
The 0-2. Swung on and missed, and that's all for Browning. 2 away. And here's Michael McKernan.
Batting up from Fresno State University, number 8, center fielder, Michael McKernan.
And the first pitch to McKernan is a strike on the outside corner.
Kernan coming in batting 107. 3 RBIs, 12 walks, 2 stolen bases.
The 0-1 is in the same spot with the same result, 0-2. The 0-2 misses low.
I mean, there are quite a few Crabs that are really struggling offensively.
Well, the whole team is struggling offensively,
counting
more or less.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Crabs hitters that are below the Mendoza line, below 200.
The 1-2 swung on and missed, got him, and that ends the inning. Second strikeout for Beloin, and the Crabs go in order in the third. Stay tuned. Liam will be along to bring you the middle innings. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, top of the fourth inning, in the middle of the order for the Mudcats, Freeman, Ross, and Castanguay. And here's Liam.
Thank you, Benjamin. Zach Romero out for his 4th inning of work. Solano Mudcats making the about a little over 5-hour trip up north to Arcata. Mr. Freeman is swung on and fouled off the plate 0-1. Solano Mudcats, they make their home at Solano Community College in Fairfield, California, which is right on Interstate 80, right in between the Bay Area and Sacramento. The 0-1 is fouled off to the left, 0-2. The only reason I know this is because I have family in Vacaville. I used to go to Solano Mudcats home games back when they played at Wilsey Wood High School in Vacaville. The 0-2 is a fly ball down the left field line. Third baseman racing after it will go out of play. Wilsey Wood is the high school of former Crab Jeremiah Burks. He was a very good Crab. The 0-2 is up high. 1-2. Wilsey Wood, that was a fun little spot to go watch a baseball game. I kind of miss when the Mudcats used to play there. 1-2, it reaches out and fouls it off. It's 1-2. 1-2 pitch is a liner on a hop past the diving Crab second baseman Jet Ruby into right field for a base hit. Only the second hit in the entire game for both teams, but the Mudcats have both of the hits so far. It's going to bring in Connor Ross. I'm sure the Mudcats are really enjoying being out of the really oppressive heat of the Sacramento Valley. The throw over to first and Freeman's back. I've spent many a summer down in Vacaville, and I know how hot it can get down there. Fairfield, though, they do get the breeze. The pitch is low 1-0, so typically it is a little cooler in Fairfield than if you go a little bit east on I-80 to Vacaville. I think it's still very hot even in Fairfield. 1-0 is popped up. Shallow right field. Jet Ruby going towards the line and in foul territory makes the catch, one away.
You would have to ask the band because they're doing all the music tonight. All right.
And that's going to bring in Tony Castinguay. It's also the debate, you know, if you live in that part of Solano County, you know, is Fairfield part of the Bay Area? Is Vacaville part of the Bay Area? If you ask me, Vacaville is not part of the Bay Area. Well, you could make an argument for Fairfield, though. Pitch to Castinguay is fouled off to the right, 0-1. I mean, Fairfield is not that far away from Vallejo, and Vallejo is definitely part of the Bay Area.
I think Fairfield's part of the Bay Area. I don't know about.
But I will stand on the hill that Vacaville is not. Vacaville is part of the Sacramento Valley.
And
throw over to
if
first,
I may,
and Freeman is back in safely.
What exactly hangs on this?
I mean, Vacaville is closer to Sacramento than.
No, I mean, but why? I mean, why would you die on this hill one way or the other?
Because Vacaville is like a second home to me. The 0-1 is up high,
and you
1-1.
don't want it to be associated with the Bay Area, or?
I just don't think it's
You
part
love
of the
the
Bay
Giants.
Area. I do, yeah. But you know, it's like a 35-minute drive to Sacramento from Vacaville, and about an hour, a little over an hour to San Francisco.
Yeah, I agree with you. No, it's
The
definitely not.
1-1 is a fly ball into center field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Freeman is going to round second. He's going to try for third, the throw into third, and he's going to get in there safely. So single for Castinguay. It'll be first and third with one out.
I'm not going to turn it over to you anymore.
Yeah, you really shouldn't.
I'm just not. I'm not going to let you do the middle innings anymore.
Really, I'm kind of surprised you keep letting me do it. Let's bring in Cody Buckley. I just hear people saying that Vacaville is part of the Bay Area.
Yeah, it's not. I agree, it's not. No,
it's definitely not. My parents grew up there. Buckley is fouled off to the right, 0-1. Parents met at Vacaville High School.
Really? Wow.
Yep. So it is, like I said, like a second home to me. Used to go to Mudcats home games. The 0-1. Right down the middle for a called strike, 0-2.
I feel that way about Santa Cruz.
Oh, yeah.
My sister moved to Santa Cruz when I was like 10 years old. She's 10 years older than me. I was about 10. She moved to Santa Cruz, and I used to go up and visit her all the time, and then I went to school there, and then I lived there for a while. Now my family lives there. And
Santa Cruz is beautiful.
I love Santa
I've been there more often, though, too, is up high, 1 and 2. I went there, I think, once on a school trip when I was in middle school, but not been there since.
A ball and 2 strikes to count. Oh, you're doing the game. Sorry.
Well, I should turn it back to you since I ruin everything. Pitches found back to the screen. It's 1 and 2. Would not have been shocked if you just took over.
Yeah, I've seen enough. We need to do a thing where I come and get the mic from you.
Yeah.
You know, like the pitcher on the mound.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. No more. The 1-2 pitch is a little flare out to right. Going out is Jet Ruby, and that's going to fall for a base hit. Coming in from third is Freeman. He's going to score, and the Mudcats take a 1-0 lead. So I'll make it first and second, still with 1 out. It's going to bring in Jaron Ford. Well, with the way the Crabs' offense has been,
Yeah, 1 run's big.
yeah, the past series, they don't want to allow any more runs. 3-1 3-run lead could be really bad. Pitches outside, 1-0.
I don't think the strategy of waiting to get to the bullpen.
It's 1-0 Solano. Yeah, I know. Oh, okay. Let's do the hits thing then. 1-0 is a fly ball out to right fielder racing over, and it's going to fall out of play, 1-1.
I was just saying, I don't think the strategy of waiting for the bullpen to collapse is really going to be a sustainable
No.
sort of thing.
I mean, you know, the way the Crabs' offense has been, that's not going to be sustainable at all. They're going to need to start getting it going in league play. Spamming it works.
Yep. I spammed it for a minute straight.
The 1-1 is grounded past the diving third baseman. It's a fair ball down the left field line. 1 run's going to score. Second run going to third, so it's going to be a double for Jaron Ford, and the Mudcats lead 2-0. Lashed down the left field line.
Right over the bag.
No me gusta.
Oh, me gusta at all.
Although we said that Sunday, and things turned out well, so I guess you never know. It's going to bring in Dash Carson.
It's early. It's just like it's just as you said a minute ago. The Crabs' offense has been so anemic.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, it's really a 3-1 lead is huge.
Yeah, if they
I mean,
give
2-0 lead is huge.
If they give up another run, I mean, could be detrimental.
Now batting number 15, second baseman Dash Carson.
Dash Carson steps in.
Crabs are going to bring the infield in.
Pitches up high, 1-0.
Really no choice. They can't afford to give up any more runs.
Yeah, I mean, unless the offense starts getting going here. Is a fly ball out to center field. McKernan going back, now coming in, makes the catch. Runner tags up from third. He's going to head home. And the Mudcats lead 3-0. Jaron Ford remains at second.
Well, McKernan did the right thing. He threw the cutoff shortstop to stop the runner at second. because there was obviously no chance to get the runner coming home.
Yeah, smart play, definitely. And what you're supposed to do if you're an outfielder.
Right.
Let's go bring in Braden and Delicato. Pitches inside 1-0.
Really, it kind of seems like since the Crabs got back from the road trip, they just haven't hit the ball.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, they got that 11-2 win, I think, against the Express last Tuesday. And then the 1-0 is a swing and a miss, 1-1. And then the Wednesday game last week, the Crabs were kind of scuffling throughout most of the game and then came back and won off of the Trent Keys walk-off homer. And then ever since then, they've just been scuffling.
Really having trouble putting runs on the board.
Until the 9th inning. The 1-1 is in the dirt, 2-1.
But, you know, both of those rallies over the weekend were really, as you said, it was the other team.
Yeah, it was not.
Bullpen handed it to them. It wasn't.
I mean,
the bats didn't come alive by any means.
Crabs bats really didn't do a whole lot. And I mean, the Crabs won on Sunday off of an error on a bunt from Colin Callahan. So that's not even going to be scored a hit. The 2-1 is in there for a called strike, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, it was a sacrifice bunt.
So, I mean, really, the Crabs were handed 2 wins. And they need to take advantage of that because I think their Crabs are pretty much going to need to win out or almost win out to get back to the championship series. The 2-2 is fouled straight back to the screen, still 2-2. Really can't afford to. I think the Crabs at least have to win every league series from here on out.
I'd be surprised if that's enough, but
I mean, it would take that and some help.
Yeah, right. Like
Lincoln.
Lincoln would have to start losing some games.
Winning to lose, yeah. So runner at second with 2 outs. 3 runs in here for the Solano Mudcats. Top of the 4th, they lead 3-0. 2-2 swing and a miss on a nasty pitch way inside. The throw down to first, and that's going to complete the out, and that's going to do it. But unfortunately, Mudcats get 3 runs. They lead 3-0 as we head to the bottom of the 4th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the 4th inning. The Mudcats lead the Crabs by a score of 3-0. In the top order, Jet Ruby, Colin Callahan, and Victor Castaneda due up for the Crabs. Trying to get their offense going. Which really hasn't done a whole lot.
It has not.
Over the last series, even though they took 2 out of 3. Mr. Ruby is low, 1-0. 1-0 pitch in there for a called strike, and it's 1-1. 1 pitch and a line drive in the center field. That's a base hit. First hit of the game for the Crabs. Hopefully that'll get the offense going. 93 off the bat. He's going to bring in Colin Callahan.
Callahan's 0 for 1. Pop out to short.
Got some activity in the bullpen for the Crabs. Very windy today here in Arcata. The wind's blowing right into the booth, which kind of rarely happens. Callahan, ground ball through the left side of the infield for a base hit. Ruby's going to stop at second. The Crabs have a little something going here in the fourth. First and second, nobody out. But as we mentioned earlier, the Crabs have really had a very hard time manufacturing runs, and a really hard time
with runners in scoring position too.
Exactly. They've struggled with that ever since the road trip. They had a really hard time with that on the road trip, and they've kind of brought that home. Pisha Castaneda is in there for a strike, 0-1. The one is lashed foul into the right field party area.
Smoked.
100 miles per hour off the bat. Oh, 2 to Castaneda. Pitch is way inside. Castaneda jumps out of the way, 1-2. One-two pitch swing and a miss, strike 3. And again, Crabs can't get a big hit. The runner in scoring position, although they have a couple more chances here. Billy Ham coming up with runners at first and second and 1 out.
Batting next, number 30, first baseman Billy Ham.
To Ham in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Yeah, one way high and outside, 1-1. One pitch up high again, 2-1. Two-one is a line drive out to right center field. The center fielder moving over to his left and makes the catch, 2 away. He's going to hold Ruby at second. First and second with 2 outs now. Let's go bring up Ethan Rivera.
Number 6, catcher, Ethan Rivera.
That was hit hard, stung, but Delicato raced it down. Some more tough luck for the Crabs with the runner in scoring position, but another chance. Shu Rivera outside 1-0. And throw to second, but the second baseman, Carson, was not covering, but does chase Jet Ruby back to the bag. One-0 swing and a miss. Nasty pitch from Beloyan. 1-1. One high and inside, and it's 2-1. Two-one pitch is foul ball off to the right and out of play. It's 2-2.
Ball brought to the by the Fireplace on F Street, Connecticut.
Two pitch last foul on the third base line. Still 2-2.
It's agonizing.
Still searching for that big hit with a runner in scoring position, first and second with 2 outs. It was first and second with nobody out, and Castaneda struck out, and Billy Ham hit a screamer out to center field that Delicato ran down. So Ethan Rivera looking to pick him up. 2-2 pitch. Ooh, low and inside, and that
Just
did not
missed.
miss by much. It's 3-2. Good take from Ethan Rivera. I wouldn't take that pitch again, though. Runners are probably going to go here with 2 outs at a full count. They'll go. The 3-2 pitch is a fly ball. Pop fly out to center, and Delicato is going to make camp under and make the catch. And again, the Crabs fail to get a hit with the runner in scoring position. And the Mudcats lead 3-0 as we head to the top of the 5th. You're listening to Frustrating Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 5th inning. The Mudcats lead the Crabs by a score of 3-0. New pitcher on the mound for the Crabs will be number 20, Caleb Neiman. And Neiman so far this season, this is his 8th appearance, pitched 11 innings. He's a record of 1-2. He has given up 6 runs, only 5 of those are earned, 5 walks, 11 strikeouts, and a 4.09 ERA. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by Crestmark Millwork. Crestmark Millwork is a local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces. Since 1997, Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen on our website at crestmarkmillwork.com, and by Compass Community Credit Union. Hey, Crabs fans, team sponsor Compass Community Credit Union is happy to point you towards a better banking experience as their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka, or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org. Due up for the Mudcats, it will be Dalen Shipp, Mason Sayer, and Preston Freeman.
Now on the mound for Crabs from Central Arizona College, number 20, Caleb Neiman. Back to the top of the order for the Mudcats, number 31, Dalen Shipp.
Shipp is in the dirt, 1-0. Pitch is high and inside, 2-0. The wind is really blowing here into the booth.
Yeah, it's chilly.
A lot more than usual. Usually the wind is blowing out towards the outfield, but tonight it's blowing towards home plate and thus into the booth. 2-0 is a high ground ball to Callahan. Is short, plays it on a high hop. Throw to first, just in
nice
time.
Play.
1 away.
Yeah, it's pretty chilly.
After a really warm day, too. I walked over to the ballpark, and I was really warm once I got here, but it's cooled down quickly. Mason Sayer will step in. And for those who don't know, the weather in Medford this weekend is going to be dangerously hot. Pitch to Sayer is in the dirt, 1-0. For anyone who's planning to go to Harry and David Field in Medford, the times for the night games have been moved back from 6:35 to 7:35, Friday and Saturday. The 1-0 is in there for a called strike, 1-1, and Sayer is not very happy about the call, and there's a good argument. That pitch did miss low, according to TrackMan.
Pretty close, though.
It was close. It was close enough to be called a strike. The 1-1 is ground ball. It's a short at Callahan. It boots off of his glove. And that's going to be an error on Callahan, and he was very unhappy with himself. He knows he should have made that play. The ball's taking some funny hops on the infield.
Yeah, that was
really
did take a kind of a
all season. I mean, if I'm calling Callahan, I don't think I really know. Like, the ball's going to take a really short hop, or it's going to take a really high hop, or it's not easy. So runner at first with 1 out. That's going to bring in Preston Freeman. Pitch to Freeman is low, 1-0. And then the Sunday game in Medford, the original start time was 6:35. That has been moved up to 11 a.m. because of the heat and the fact that the Crabs travel home after the game. The 1-0 is fouled off to the left into the party area, 1-1. So Friday's high temperature in Medford is 111 degrees.
Oh.
And there's an excessive heat warning.
I'm sure.
The 1-1 is ground ball to the left side of the infield, picked up by Kennedy. Throw to second for 1 on the first is not in time, but
Kennedy double pumped a little bit. He couldn't quite get a grip on it. I don't know if they'd gotten the double play anyway, but.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So we're in our first 2 away. It's going to bring in Connor Ross. High temperature on Saturday is 112 degrees. And the high temperature on Sunday is 109.
Well, it'll be a little cooler. So Sunday will be a little more pleasant.
Yeah. Pitch to Ross is up high, 1-0. I do believe that the booth in Medford is air conditioned, so
let's hope.
I think we're going to be okay, but everyone going to the game, but got to be careful. I mean, that is, there's hot and then there's dangerously hot.
Yeah, indeed, yeah.
1-0 is a swing and a miss, 1-1.
I remember one time in Reading. They don't have a booth in Reading.
Oh, Reading, I can't even imagine.
We were outside under an umbrella, and it was so hot.
Well, weren't there times where they didn't even give you an umbrella?
Well, there was the one time where they refused to give us an umbrella, yes, and that's why.
The 1-1 is fouled back to the screen. It's 1-2.
We did not have good experiences in Reading. They weren't super friendly. Yeah,
No.
one night we got there one night, and it was really hot, and, Hook was, he was in his 70s at that time, or 60s, and it was so hot we asked for an umbrella, and they were just like, no, sorry.
Huh. I mean, as opposed to that, the Medford Rogues treat us
super
really
nice.
well. The 1-2 is fouled off to the right, 1-2. I mean, they treat the team super well. I mean, the last couple of times we've been there, they've fed the Crabs, including myself.
Yeah, they're fine hosts. They really are.
After
very
the
nice.
game. I mean, Dave May, Tabitha May, they've done an outstanding job with that team. And
It's a nice ballpark.
turning it into a really fun place to go to a ball game.
Folks that work there are nice. It's a nice vibe all the way around. I'm excited to go, actually.
1-2 is up high, 2-2. Yeah, even though, even though the weather is not going to be ideal, I'm very excited to be at Harry and David Field this weekend. 2-2 is a line drive that's going to drop into center field for a base hit. Freeman's going to stop at second. It's going to be first and second with 2 outs. And that's going to bring in Tony Castonguay. This is an important moment because, I mean, if the Mudcats get any more runs, it's might be out of reach for the Crabs with the way their bats have been. Castonguay is up high, 1-0. Pitch a swing and a miss, 1-1. 89.
Chase a fastball away.
Outside part of the plate, that's right. Neiman's been really good reliever for the Crabs this season. Of course, he gave up the walk-off home run in Lincoln, but aside from that, he's done a really good job. The 1-1 is fouled back to the screen. It's 1-2. One-two is grounded foul at the plate.
That was strange.
Still 1-2.
Strange foul ball.
A lot of strange bounces, strange wind. The flag is still kind of freezing in kind of weird places. It kind of extends straight in from the outfield. It kind of freezes there, which is odd. It's kind of hard to explain. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. Great pitch from Neiman. And that's going to do it here in the 5th inning. Caleb Neiman is fired up as he comes off the mound.
That was a big out right there. That was a very big out.
He strands a couple of runners on for the Mudcats. It is still 3-0 as we head to the bottom of the 5th in favor of the Mudcats. You're listening to Crabs Baseball on 7.3 FM. Back downtown Arcata, bottom of the 5th inning. The Mudcats lead the Crabs by a score of 3-0. It will be Kennedy, Coloma, and Browning due up for the Crabs. And let's look at some scores from around the Pacific Empire League. 2 other games going on tonight. The Healdsburg Prune Packers lead the West Coast Kings 7-1, bottom of the 7th inning at Rec Park in Healdsburg. And then the Chico Nuts, Finn's looking right over my shoulder at the scores. Chico Nuts leading the Lincoln Potters 5-0.
When are we playing the Chico Nuts?
Bottom of the 2nd. We played the Chico Nuts last season.
Yeah, we're not playing them this year, though.
No, we're not.
Oh.
They're not on the schedule.
And they're not in the league.
They're not in the league.
Oh,
so
okay.
that doesn't really help the Crabs out. If the Potters lose a non-league game. Bottom of the 2nd there at McBean Stadium.
Yeah, I think we should get the Chico Nuts into this league. They might be in the league already.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember them being that good.
I don't remember one way or the other, but I
don't know. I mean, Beloin still out there for the Mudcats. I believe the San Francisco Giants won tonight. 5-3 in Atlanta. Ty Kennedy steps in. Pitches up high, 1-0. I don't even remember the last time I've had to hold all of the papers down.
It's really windy
here
up
in the booth.
Yeah,
I mean,
and it's cold.
It's a really stiff wind blowing right into the booth, which, as I said before, is pretty rare. The pitch is on the outside part of the plate, 1-1. 1-1 is fouled straight back to the screen, 1-2. But Benjamin, you better savor this cold coastal weather.
I know,
because
yeah,
we are headed right into the oven. That is the Rogue Valley this weekend. Two fouls straight back again. It's still 1-2. Crabs only with 2 hits in the 5th inning.
Yep, that's a problem.
More than that, to win a baseball game down 3-0, pitch is fouled off onto F Street. Still 1-2.
That foul ball brought to you by Eureka Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
When 2 swing and a miss, strike 3. Pitch is dropped by the catcher and he tags Kennedy out, 1 away.
Yeah,
This game's making me sleepy. Keone Coloma stepping in. The only offense was the 4th inning for the Mudcats. Aside from that, it really hasn't been a whole lot. Kind of reminds me of a Giants game I went to several years ago. It was against the Arizona Diamondbacks. And the entire offense in that game, pitch to Coloma, is in there for a strike. Perfect pitch on the corner, 0-1. The entire offense in that Giants game I went to was Paul Goldschmidt hitting a 2-run homer for the Diamondbacks, and that was it.
That was it, huh?
That was the entire game.
Wow.
The 0-1 is pie 1-1. And that was probably the most boring Giants game I've ever been to.
And there's a lot of really boring Giants games.
I remember the Giants offense that year was just atrocious. The 1-1 is grounded foul down the first base line. A nice play by Jeff Giacomin.
To me, that's the biggest sin the Giants have committed. It's not that they're not that good.
No,
it's that they're just boring. I mean, who's that slow? They're like the slowest team in the majors. They play in that huge ballpark.
Look,
and they have no speed at all.
I think I've given President of Baseball Operations Farhan Zaidi enough time. I think if the Giants don't make the playoffs this season, he's got to go. Giving him enough patience. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss, strike 3, and kind of a inside high pitch that Coloma went after.
I just don't know at a certain point you wouldn't just let the young guys play and just let it, whatever happens, happens. At least it's exciting. That's what the A's are doing.
Let's bring in Blake Browning. I mean, Mr. Browning is fouled straight back 0-1.
Even if they were bad, that would be more interesting.
Yeah. No, they're just incredibly mediocre.
They're just mediocre, right? They're like the definition of mediocre. If you open up a dictionary.
Heading towards a 81 finish.
Yeah.
No one swing and a miss again from Browning, and it's 0-2. Browning struck out on 3 pitches in the 3rd, and he's on his way to doing that again here in the 5th. It is especially cold. I mean, I don't get cold easily. I'm a Arcata native, unlike Benjamin. The 0-2 up high, 1-2. But it is.
I was cold all day today.
Definitely on the colder side. Well, you're not going to be cold in Medford.
It's cold. Yeah, I won't be cold in Medford, but it's cold tonight. It's really cold tonight.
Yeah, well, and it was a really warm day today too, which 1-2 is right down the middle, called strike 3. And Crab's offense still continues to struggle.
Boy.
And that's going to do it here in the 5th. 3-0 Mudcats as we head to the 6th. You're listening to Crab's Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 6th inning. The Mudcats lead the Crabs by a score of 3-0. It will be Buckley, Ford, and Carson due up for the Mudcats on a very chilly Tuesday night here on California's North Coast. Very windy night. As I mentioned before, usually the wind is blowing out towards the outfield, out towards the freeway, but tonight it's blowing in towards home plate. We've seen a few balls die out in the outfield as the pitch to Buckley is inside 1-0. 1-0 pitch is in the dirt, 2-0. Mudcats will be back here tomorrow, 7 o'clock. Is a fly ball on the right field line. Castaneda racing after it, and it will fall into foul territory. 2-1. Tomorrow night, it will be Mitchell Mongi doing the game with the professor, Benjamin Schaefer. And then we'll be back together on the 4th of July, which the 4th of July is always one of the most attended games of the season here at the Arcata ballpark and really any baseball field in the country. The 2-1 is up high, 3-1. So if you're planning on coming to the 4th of July game, get here early, as early as possible, because might not be any seats left if you get here on the later side. 3-1 is a fly ball out to right field, and that's going to get down for a base hit, and that's going to roll near the track. Castaneda picks it up. Runner's going for second, and it's cut off, and Buckley will have a leadoff double. And that's going to bring in Jaron Ford.
That's number 34, first baseman, Jaron Ford.
Something really stinks. Wait, it's coming from the field.
You got some bottom feeders running.
Wait, it's coming from.
Is that the home dugout?
Pitch to Ford, it's a swing and a miss. High and inside pitch from Neiman. Tied Ford up 0-1. And the home plate umpire has kind of gone out to talk to Caleb Neiman and now is going over to talk to Raman Guyver. And now the Crabs trainer, Nate Keys, is going out to look at Ethan Rivera, the Crabs catcher. So I don't know what the issue is here. There's no obvious injury. And Nate Keys gives Vera a pat on the back and go back down to the squat. So whatever it was, it looked minor. So an 0-1 count on Jaron Ford. Now the home plate umpire is kind of going off down the first base line as Neiman will throw one warm-up pitch to Ethan Rivera. So looks to be all right. I don't know what happened. Maybe he got hit either by the ball or maybe on the backswing, which, I mean, that can really do some damage, especially if you get hit in the head. 0-1 is low and inside, 1-1. I mean, I've seen some catchers get some serious concussions from being hit by a backswing, but Vera looks to be okay, at least for the moment. One is a fly ball out to center. McKernan racing in, still running it down, and makes the catch. One away. Buckley remains at second. And that's going to bring in Dash Carson.
Next, number 15, second baseman, Dash Carson.
Pitch to Carson. And he calls time right before Neiman throws the pitch, and it causes him to stop in the middle of his delivery. Crowd booing. And pitch is swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. The one pitch way inside. Carson ducks out of the way, 1-1. Low and outside, 2-1.
Thank you, Tamara.
2-1 pitch way inside, and it's 3-1. That's the count I have, but Jack has the scoreboard at 2-2, so looks like I'm right and Jack is wrong. It is 3-1. 3-1 is high inside ball 4. So it's first and second with 1 out. That's going to bring in Braden and Delicato.
Yeah, the squirrel monkey we generally have in the scoreboard called in sick today, so.
Hey. Jack is the
Jack's great, I'm kidding.
best scoreboard operator in the Pacific Empire League.
Absolutely.
It's not even close.
Not even close.
I'd put him up against any other scoreboard operator in this league.
I agree completely.
Pitch to Delicato. He shows bunt and takes outside. Want to know? Yeah, I believe Jack is in a band. What's your band called, Jack? Which one? All right. Small Craft Advisory.
That's a good name.
Now, that's a good name for a band. Yeah, go check them out. Which one? The 1-0 shows bunt again and takes it up high, 2-0. Is low and inside, and it's 3-0. Last thing the Crabs need are a bunch of walks, and the last thing we need are to see a bunch of walks.
That's the last thing I need is to sit through a whole bunch of walks.
And guess what? There's a walk, and that's going to load the bases. With only 1 out. And that's going to bring in Dalen Ship.
Shout out from the booth to Crabs Queen Tamara. Thanks for bringing us blueberries.
Yeah, shout out to Tamara for coming through with the blueberries just about every game.
And she grows them in her garden. They're huge.
Yeah,
and
they're
sweet.
Really good.
Amazing.
I mean, you're not going to find those in any grocery store. And pitching coach Eric Giacone is going to go out to talk to Caleb Neiman.
This is a pretty important spot right here because, as you have mentioned, we can't really cannot give up any more runs given the Crabs offense.
Crabs offense, I mean, going to be honest, I can't.
They've only got 2 hits.
Can't really count on them to put up more than 3 runs. I mean, the way the last 2 games have gone, I mean, they could come back from a 3-run deficit if the Solano bullpen does what the Lincoln bullpen did, but like you said before, you can't count on that every single game.
Batting next, number 31, David Schiff.
And if the Crabs are going to make the PEL championship, their offense has got to get going, and for a sustained amount of time. Pitch to Ship is in there for a called strike 0-1. I've noticed Neiman has slowed it way down. And timeout is called by the hitter. The pace of this game is just stalled out.
Yes, it has.
I mean, the pace of the first 3 innings is really quick.
Just rolled right along.
The one is way high and inside. That almost hit Ship in the helmet. So he ducks out of the way. 1-1, and Neiman just having a really hard time finding the strike zone at the moment. There's somebody warming up in the Crabs bullpen.
Well, I think that's a good idea.
1-1 is popped up out of play off to the right onto F Street. It's 1-2. It's camo night tonight here at the ballpark, and the Crabs are wearing their camo tops, white pants. I really like the Solano Mudcat uniforms. Red
Yeah, they
tops,
look cool, yeah.
the dark blue numbers.
Yeah, they're cool.
They've always had good jerseys, the Mudcats. The 1-2 is high and outside, 2-2. Caleb Neiman is not a guy who bottles up his emotions on the mound. You can tell when he's upset about the way a pitch ended up. If he's pumped up heading off the mound, you'll definitely see it. 2-2 is a fly ball to center field. McKernan racing back. He stops at the track, makes the catch. Buckley is going to cruise in from third. He's going to score on the sac fly, and it's 4-0 Solano. And
Batting next, number 3, Mason Sayer.
Carson remains at second. Delicato at first. With 2 outs, I'll bring in Mason Sayer in that beautiful pink bat. Sayer is fouled off to the right onto F Street. It's 0-1. Pitch is lined into left field. That's a base hit. Carson is going to be waved around third. The throw comes in. It's not in time. He's going to score, and it's 5-0 Solano.
Well.
Well, you have plans all of a sudden?
I was just thinking, I have a lot of grading to do.
And Robin Guyver is going to head out to the mound, and that's going to be it for Caleb Neiman, who really
couldn't get anybody out.
Has struggled today compared to his previous outings. And he's going to head off. So the Crabs make a pitching change. It's first and second with 2 outs. 2 runs in for the Mudcats. They lead 5-0. We're going to go back to the studio for a 1-minute break. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 6th inning. There are runners at first and second with 2 outs. 5-0 lead for Solano, and a new pitcher in the game for the Crabs is number 5, Hayden Bodie. Bodie on the season. 7th appearance, 13 2/3 innings pitched. Ooh, he's given up 13 runs, 12 of them earned. This number is really good. 2 walks and 17 strikeouts. That's a really good ratio. 0-1 record. An ERA is 7.9. But, I mean, being a reliever is tough with ERA. I mean, you have 1 bad outing.
Yeah, it's true.
It takes several games to get your ERA back to a respectable number. Professor Freeman will step in. Mr. Freeman, high outside, 1-0. Misses outside, 2-0.
On the mound for the Crabs, number 5, Hayden Bodie.
Fouled straight back to the screen. It's 2-1.
It's cold.
2-1. This is just outside, and it's 3-1. Outside ball 4.
Good boy.
Where's the nearest bottle? Can start reading the ingredients like we did last season. All right, that's gonna bring in Connor Ross. Mr. Ross in there for a called strike. That was a perfect pitch. Right on the lower outside corner. 0-1. The 1 is a fly ball deep to left field, looking up, and that ball is on the freeway, and that's a grand slam for Connor Ross. And the Mudcats lead by a score of 9-0. Benjamin, you really should not have let me call any of this game.
I knew it.
My ERA is has spiked. Anyway.
9-0.
Tony Castonguay will step in. Man.
Brutal.
Now Finn is just knocking stuff over.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
I mean,
It's
yeah,
that
I'd be
kind
doing
of
the same
game.
thing.
I feel like knocking some things over.
Castonguay is low, 1-0.
Unbelievable.
Is a deep drive to left field, and that ball is thankfully foul. Although,
well, he's not fooling anybody, that's for sure.
the difference between 9-0 and 10-0.
Yeah, right.
1 is fouled off the plate, 1 and 2. I think we're really going to see who the real Crabs fans are at the end of this game, because it's very chilly, and obviously the score is not in the Crabs' favor.
Well, we're also going to see which of us can't leave.
1-2 is low, 2 and 2. We'll see who stays after the 50-50 drawing. Jack thinks the Crabs still have a chance, which got to have that optimism.
Jack's not a fair weather.
2-2 is outside, and the check down to first. He did not go. Count goes full. 3 and 2.
All I can say is thank God for Facebook.
You've been looking at your phone for most of the game. 3-2 is a ground ball to the shortstop, Callahan. Throw over to first. It's in the dirt. A great pick by Billy Ham, and that's thankfully going to finally end this inning. But the Mudcats, they get 6 runs here in the top of the 6th, and they lead 9-0. So we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. You're listening to Disappointing Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the 6th inning, and well, the score is not good. It's 9-0 in favor of the Solano Mudcats. McKernan, Ruby, and Callahan due up. Well, last night the U.S. men's soccer team was eliminated from Copa America, which I'm still very unhappy about. Now this game, man, it's a tough couple of days for me. Let's go through some other scores from around Major League Baseball. Giants, of course, they won in Atlanta. 5-3, I believe. I'm trying to find the score here. Yeah, 5-3 at Truist Park. The Oakland A's currently lead the Angels 7-3 at the Coliseum.
In meaningless games news.
Hey, there are A's fans that are tuning in. Pitch to McKernan is a ground ball left side of the infield. That's going to get through the left side for a base hit. And the comeback's got to start somewhere.
Here we go. 3 big hits for the Crabs.
And that's going to bring in Jet Ruby.
Batting next to the Crabs, number 40, second baseman, Jet Ruby.
Mr. Ruby for a called strike, and it's 0-1. The Dodgers and the Diamondbacks are tied 2-2, bottom of the 6th at Dodger Stadium. It's over to first, and McKernan's back in safely.
Hard to believe, up 9-0. That you're concerned about the runner at first.
I mean, here in summer collegiate baseball, you're always working on your game.
That's
0-1 is a lash drive out to right field, but it's right to the Mudcats right fielder ship, one away, and that's just how things have gone for the Crabs. I mean, it seems like when they've hit the ball hard, it's found a glove. And the hits they do have not been hit very hard at all. Let's go bring in Colin Callahan.
Batting next, number 2, shortstop, Colin Callahan.
Callahan in there for a called strike 0-1.
I have a feeling walks in the 9th inning is not going to be the saving grace tonight.
It would have to be a bullpen collapse of which none of us have ever seen before.
And it would take till tomorrow morning.
Be home at like 1 in the morning, pitches outside 1-1. 1-1 is a ground ball to the shortstop. He flips to second for 1 on to first, and that's a double play. And that's going to do it for the Crabs here in the 6th. They trail 9-0 as we head to the 7th. Stay tuned. The Professor Benjamin Schaefer is very just itching to get back on the mic to call the rest of this game. You're listening to Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 7th inning. The Crabs trail by a score of 9-0. It will be Buckley, Ford, and Carson due up. And now here is the Professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
Thanks, Liam. 9 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Mudcats. No runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. A thoroughly dominant performance by the Mudcats so far. Here's Buckley. He's 2 for 3 with a double. And this is, we have a new pitcher on the mound.
Bodie came in the last inning.
Oh, this is still Bodie?
I believe so.
Who were you talking about a minute ago when you were talking about?
The Mudcats pitcher.
Oh, okay. So this is still Bodie. And the first pitch is in there for a strike, 0-1, and that's line on one hop past first base and down the line. And he's hustling for 2. Here comes the throw, and it's way offline and into left field. No further advance, but that's another double for Buckley. His 2nd in a row. And Crabs pitching tonight just getting, what's the word? Obliterated. Shelled, obliterated. Brutalized.
Yeah, I mean, Crabs pitching, they did a very good job against the Lincoln Potters this past weekend, but the Mudcats have just...
When you combine that with no hitting, that's how you get 9-0 game.
That's how you get games like this.
So runner out at second. Here's Ford. He's 1 for 3 with a double. And the Mudcats have not done it on blue pits.
No, they've hit the ball hard multiple times, including a grand slam.
Here's the pitch, and that's lined in the center field and knocked down by Ruby, but no play. So that'll be an infield hit. A nice stop by Ruby up the middle, but no chance to throw out the runner. So yet another hit. That's 11 hits now for the Mudcats.
They hit the second tower. Let's go. Where? The scoreboard.
So first and third now, nobody out. Here's Carson. He's 0 for 1, but he has a sacrifice fly and a walk. He's also scored a run. Throw over to first. So first and third, nobody out. And the pitch. And he fouls that one out of play. The 0-1. Fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Ooh, he tried to hold up. Did he go round? Yes. And that's all for Carson. 1 away. Here's Indelicato. 0 for 2.
I thought Gordon was just dipping, but I think he's getting ready for the stretch. He's getting ready for the stretch.
And that's fouled up against the screen. The 0-1 is in there. A strike right over the heart of the plate. 0-2 now to Indelicato. And he fouls that one over towards the Mudcats bullpen. The 0-2, swung on and missed. Good pitch, got him. 2 away.
Well, by the way, we're going to try our best to keep it here.
Yeah.
For the 7th inning stretch.
Yep, 7th inning stretch coming.
Might
Gotta
forget
remember
about
not
it
to go back to the studio. Back to the top of the order. Here's Ship. He's 0 for 3 with a sacrifice fly. And the pitch, breaking pitch in there. Good one. Called strike on the inside corner. The 0-1 in the dirt. One and one to count. Ooh, inside corner. Hey, yikes.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right, well, we'll take that, but it's not a strike.
For a strike. 1 and 2. That nearly hit him. And the 1-2 is in the dirt. Buckley at third, Ford at first. There are 2 outs. The 2-2. Oh, a nasty breaking pitch on the inside corner for called strike 3. And that ends the inning. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left. At the end of 7, it's 9-0 in favor of the Mudcats. We're going to go into the singing of Take Me Out to the Ball Game now here at the Arcata Ballpark. All right, that was the world-famous Crabgrass Band, and the crowd at the Arcata ballpark would take me out to the ball game. For the Crabs in the bottom of the 7th, it'll be Castaneda, Ham, and Rivera trailing 9-0. They only have 3 hits on the game. They've given up 11 hits and 9 runs. I'd say this is a real low point in the season.
I would say so.
I mean, they would just have not been in this game from the 2nd inning, really.
No, I mean, the lack of offense is kind of deflated everything, it seems like.
Here's Castaneda, 0 for 2. He takes a fastball low. The 1-0 is, I guess, outside. Two 2-0. Here's the pitch. That's in there. Called strike on the inside corner. The 2-1 misses outside. Crowd exhorting him to get a hit. I think it's a fine idea.
Yeah, I think that's what
I think he does too. I think 3-1
is trying to do.
It misses low, and he walks him.
I'd like to imagine that a hitter's up there and someone says get a hit, and they're like, oh, right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I wasn't
get a
planning
hit,
on doing that,
but get a hit. What? In baseball?
but no way.
Here's Ham. 0 for 2.
Number 30, Billy Ham.
And the pitch to Ham is in there. Strike on right over the heart of the plate. It looked like he took something off. Ham was watching it all the way. Caden Beloin out for his 7th inning of work. He hasn't thrown very many pitches, I don't think. Do you know how many pitches he's thrown? 0-1.
Check on that.
Grounder up the middle, out towards shortstop. He tosses to second for 1, and he drops the ball, and everybody's going to be safe. That'll be an error on Carson, the second baseman.
The cold has finally gotten to Fade.
So Crabs have runners on first and second now. For Ethan Rivera, he's 0 for 2. It's only the 7th inning, and we can play 3 runs here, 3 runs in the 8th, and 3 runs in the 9th, and get back in the game.
We got it.
It's within the Crabs'
the plan.
grasp. And there's a pitch on the outside corner for a strike. The 0-1 breaking pitch is high. Castaneda at second, Hammond first, 1-1 the count. And the next pitch is grounded out to second base. He tosses to second for 1. The spin and throw to first is in time for the 4-6-3 double play. So Ham forced at second. 2 away. On the play, Castaneda goes to third. And here's Ty Kennedy. Kennedy's 0 for 2. Get a hit, get the run in. Indeed. Fouled out of play. I just think that's not thinking big enough. I mean, if we're dreaming, if we're exhorting him, get a home run.
I mean, Matt Filar is giving Ty Kennedy really good advice.
Really good advice. Get the run in.
Get the run in, which now that he's heard that, he is going to,
he's
going to try harder.
Yeah, this isn't low and outside, 1-1. No, we shouldn't make fun. They're just encouraging him.
I know.
Yes.
I think it's funny, though.
1-1 the count. It's like broadcasters that say things like, they really want to run here. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they do.
That's kind of the point of the game. Swung on a miss.
I mean, I say things like that all the time.
One,
I
two.
can't really talk.
I haven't heard you say stuff like that.
No. You're not paying enough attention to me.
My friend Mike the other night was commenting on what a great job you do on the road trips.
Oh.
2-2 the count.
Too nice. Too nice.
The 2-2 in the air to center field, playable, and that ends the inning. No runs, no hits. There was an error and a runner left, and at the end of 7, it's 9-0 in favor of Solano. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we're back, top of the 8th inning. Sayer, Freeman, and Ross for the Mudcats. Hayden Bodie still out on mound for the Crabs. A frigid night at the Arcata ballpark, and now that they've called the 50-50 drawing, and the winner has been announced, people are abandoning their seats and streaming out of the ballpark. Here's the pitch. Fastball is in there on the outside corner for a strike to Sayer. He is 1 for 4 tonight. The 0-1. Grounded right past the mound and out to second base. Ruby throws him out. 1 away.
I know.
Here's Freeman.
I could not call one if I saw it.
2 for 3 with a triple.
Like if I was the umpire, if I saw a loss, I would not call it.
And the pitch. Fastball is outside. 9 runs, 11 hits, 1 error for Solano. No runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. Here's the 1-0, and that's fouled up against the screen.
I think he's solid though. I mean, it's just kind of weird because like he was part of the LA Kings when they were like winning Stanley Cup. So I give Clayton Kershaw like wins the kind of.
And that pitch, I think, missed low, 1-1.
And he's now with the Sharks. And he was on flames.
2-1 is popped in the air, foul territory, left field, rushing over, and it's going to drop. Browning making an effort over there, but falls into the bullpen. Two balls, two strikes the count to Freeman. One out, nobody on in the top of the eighth. 2-2 is grounded in the hole on the right side, but Ruby over to get it, throws him out, 2 away. Here's Ross. He's 2 for 3 with a 3-run home run. It's going to be a pinch hitter. This is number 10.
Now batting number 10, Alex Mosshart.
Alex Mosshart, M-A-U-S-H-A-R-T. And he takes low, I think, for a ball. Next pitch is tapped back to the mound. Bodie has it, tossed to first. Inning over, and Solano goes 1-2-3 in the eighth, but they lead 9-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Coloma, Browning, and McKernan, the bottom of the order for the Crabs, in the bottom of the eighth, trailing 9-0. The kind of blowout usually the Crabs on the other end of, but not tonight. Coloma tonight is 0 for 2. And the first pitch is inside.
Yeah, you should just throw the scoreboard thing.
Caden Beloin out for his 8th inning of work. And why not? He's got a 9-0 lead. Next pitch is high. He's only given up 3 hits. And he's only walked 1 batter. 2-0. Grounded over the first. He'll take it to the bag himself. 1 away.
Come on. Come on. Get a hit. Hit the ball.
Batter Olivia. Thank you to Olivia and Shane Raymond. You both did a great job.
Here's Browning. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts.
Batting next for the Crabs, number 6, Blake Browning.
All right, here's your boy.
And there's a slider high.
Ask him why he can't get a home run for the Crabs so he can get like paid for a PCR.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. 0-2 now to Browning.
I thought he played like last week at some point. Rest in peace to my boy Parker Rogers.
Yeah, I know
though.
Parker Rogers is hurt, but like maybe Keenan's hurt too. He hasn't played.
0-2, 1-2 is the count. And the pitch, slider low and outside, 2-2.
Ellen, someone on the radio asked for you to go to the back office. I couldn't recognize the voice. All right.
Two balls, two strikes. Here's the pitch. Fouled off the hands.
Jack could like replace the entire band by himself. Single-handed. Jack, why don't you guitar the national anthem? Come on, Jack.
2-2 pitch is high, and the count goes full.
Jack,
I will never do anything related to the national.
do it for us. Or do like some like random country's national anthem. Like just pull a Borat and like do the
3-2. Called. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Good pitch. That's all for Browning, and he strikes out for the third time tonight.
Okay, Finn, so Blake Browning has a hat trick after you were there to see his.
Two away. Here's McKernan. He's 1 for 2.
I mean, you can't really be at his hitting sessions anymore.
And he takes a fastball on the outside corner for a called strike. McKernan is 1 for 2. One of only 3 hits in the Crabs offense tonight. The 0-1. This is low and outside.
It's like I like the basketball. It's like the HSU field house was worse.
With no field.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. It's like
1-1. Slider away. 2-1. Baloy's 2-1 is high, and count goes to 3-1.
they're definitely not listening to the game.
Maybe they're watching the YouTube video on their Tesla screen as they drive.
I hope they're watching on their phone as they drive.
3-1 is a one hopper out to short. And throw is in time, and the Crabs go quietly as they have all night in the 8th inning. It's 9-0 in favor of Solano. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Top of the 9th inning, Castonguay, Buckley, and Ford scheduled to bat, although looks like maybe we have a pinch hitter.
We do have a pinch
For
hitter.
Castonguay, this is number 10. This is
Joseph Torres.
Torres. And Mudcats getting there. Some guys getting some at-bats, leading 9-0. He takes a strike on the inside corner from Hayden Bodie. It's 0-1. And the next pitch is a fastball. Oh, call a strike.
That was a gift.
I think it's cold out there. Maybe a little cold out there on the field.
Yeah.
Bump wants to get it over with. The 0-2 in the dirt, because that was about 1.5 feet outside.
Yeah, I want to go home too.
1-2. Bodie gets the sign. Now he sets. Here's the 1-2. And that sails inside.
But the beauty of baseball is that you don't have much time to think about it. We're right back here tomorrow night.
That's right.
And could be a completely different ball game.
2-2 pitch. Lined in the center field. That's going to drop in front of McKernan.
But the game where the Crabs really need to show up is 4th of July, because that's when the ballpark is going to be packed, and you do not want to be...
I kind of would have liked it if they'd shown up tonight, honestly.
Well, yeah. I mean, look, we don't live in a perfect world. So,
but yeah, it's true. I see your point. 4th of July, really.
You know, there's going to be over 1,000 people here.
Is that a 2 p.m. start?
2:30.
2:30 p.m. start.
Thursday,
okay.
July 4th.
Okay.
Our first home Thursday game of the season.
And here's Buckley. He takes a fastball for a strike, belt high on the outside corner.
There's a second Thursday game scheduled against the Prune Packers later on.
Oh, really? Okay. The 0-1 breaking pitch is high.
And we didn't have any Thursday games last season.
No.
I think we had one on the road, but not at home. So kind of an interesting schedule quirk.
1-1 foul out onto F Street.
Of course, you understand there being a Thursday game when the 4th of July falls on a Thursday.
Yeah, that's the only reason it's a Thursday game. Yeah.
Interesting that we have a scheduled Thursday game later on in the season. Just I think it's because, even during the midweeks, you want the league series to be at least 3 games.
Right. 1-2 pitch is low and away, and no swing. So 2-2. The 4th of July is going to be great because it's going to be supposed to be a really beautiful day.
Yeah, it
here
is
on
going
the
to
coast,
be
sunny and warm,
packed,
and it is going to be. It's going to be a full house.
Get here early.
2-2 pitch, way outside, 3-2.
And for all of us up here in the booth, get our bathroom usage out of the way early as well, because once we're up here for the game, we're not getting out.
3-2 the count. And that's high, and he walks him, so...
Oh, boy. We really do not need to be walking guys right now.
2-1, nobody out here in the top of the 9th.
I mean...
And here's Ford. He's 2 for 4 with a double.
I'm going to be honest, I'd rather see the Mudcats hit an absolute moonshot onto the freeway than to just see a bunch of walks.
I can't bear walks. No. Just throw it down the middle, man.
Yeah. I mean, look, got to be fair to Bodie. I mean,
there's a high bounder towards third. Nice play by Kennedy in the throw. He throws it away. And that's going to score another run. That's going to score 2 runs, as a matter of fact, because here comes the throw to the plate, though. No, they got him at the plate. 1 run indeed. A nice throw by Billy Ham. I thought for sure that second runner was going to score. Buckley all the way from first, but.
So is that going to be a straight error on Castaneda? Or no, not
Kennedy.
Callahan.
I think that's on Kennedy. Right. And he's upset with himself, but I think it's a hit and an error.
Okay, hit and error.
So 10-0 now. The Crabs have been mercy ruled, essentially, and there's a little looper into right field, and Ruby on the run makes the catch. Everybody holds, or at least the guy in second holds, since he's the only one. And here's Indelicato, 0 for 3. 12 hits on the game now for the Mudcats. In the pitch. And check swing. It's a little pop fly towards third, and a diving attempt by Kennedy, but it just wasn't hit high enough for him to catch it. Oh, and 1 the count. Here comes the pitch. Foul tipped. 0-2. The 0-2, low and inside. The 1-2, check swing, and he's out on strikes. So that ends the inning. They get a run on 2 hits. There was an error and a runner left, and at the end of 8.5, it's 10-0 in favor of the Mudcats. Stay tuned, I guess, because
if you want to.
Crabs are coming up in the bottom of the 9th. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. We are back, bottom of the 9th for the Crabs. Their last chance, they trail 10-0. 10 runs, 12 hits, 1 error for Solano. No runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. It'll be the top of the order, Ruby, Callahan, and Castaneda against Caden Boulogne, who was maybe the first pitcher in a really long. Is this still him?
No,
it's somebody else.
Trevor Morse came in.
Oh, okay.
In the 6th.
Wish someone would have mentioned that.
Well,
here's Morse. I thought it was Caden Boulogne. He's going to get a complete game. We don't see that much. So he came in when?
Well, there was the pitcher for the Express last Wednesday, I think, who
he made it to the 8th.
Threw 140 something pitches.
Yeah. Yeah. He got 1 out in the 9th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eventually came out.
So 0-2 now, the count to Ruby. He's 1 for 3. And that one hits him on the foot.
All right, comeback's got to start somewhere.
It's always been in the 9th inning, so.
Hey.
You know, who knows?
I mean, it could happen.
And I don't know what's going on now. The umpire is calling the other umpires out to the mound. I don't know what this conversation could be about.
Maybe Ruby swung. I don't. Or if it hit the bat or him, I'm not sure. And I think they're going to stay with the call on the field.
Pointed at him, so that's sort of ambiguous. Okay, so he's going to stay at first. And that brings Callahan to the bat. He's 1 for 3. And the pitch. Grounded back to the mound. And back to second for 1. I think he pulled him off the bag at second.
He did.
And so Ruby's safe at second, but the throw to first is in time to get Callahan. So that means Callahan's out 1, 4, 3, but Ruby's safe at second. One away. Here's Victor Castaneda. He's 0 for 2.
Not real fans. Real fans.
And he pops one high in the air on the infield, back of first base. The first baseman now in foul territory has it for the second out. And here's Ham. He's 0 for 3. And the pitch to Ham. Grounder out towards second. Throw to first. And the Crabs go quietly into that good night here in the ninth. And lose it 9-0. Wow. I don't know what to say, Liam. I mean, that was, I have to say, it's pretty much the low point of the season, I think.
Yeah, that
Crabs
was
offense just completely inadequate tonight and shut down completely. 3 hits on the whole night.
You know what, Benjamin? My analysis on this game is that was a 9-inning baseball game played between two teams.
Yes. So 10 runs, 12 hits, 1 error for Solano. No runs, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. Thoroughly dominated tonight. And they go to, what, 14-10 now on the season?
Yeah, I believe
and
so.
The loss is going to go to Romero, I believe. And the win goes to Caden Belaine. Tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, these two teams will meet again. We can only hope for a better outcome then. Until then, Benjamin Schaefer, Liam Warner, thanks for listening. If you still are, this is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.